Ooh. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another stream with me, your favorite, Sydney. Hi. Hope you enjoyed the music. Today, we are going to be entering Final Fantasy XIV. Once again, it's been a while since we've actually done anything in-game for a prolonged period of time on the channel. Between usually just hopping in for a dungeon or two, and I was kind of out of things to do. We have the MSQ to go through, we have a new dungeon to go through, and we also have a an alliance raid as well. There are a few other things, like the new Allied Society quests that we might take a look at. And I know that in the patch notes that we read last night that they changed some effects of... Well, they changed some things about female Hrothgar arms with certain items, so I kind of want to check those out too before we get actually proper started. But yeah, today is just playing Final Fantasy. That's all we're gonna do today. Not much else is gonna be happening, which is whatever. A few announcements before we get properly started. I know it's probably not the best time to be doing these because we now only have one viewer. That's cool. Guess nobody really likes Final Fantasy, huh? But for the sake of, you know, consistency and just keeping people up to date, we will be doing a VR chat meetup come, what is it, this Sunday. If you can't make it, there will be more in the future. That's totally cool. On top of that, I'm planning on doing a movie night sometime coming up. Oh, it's only you, Gonzalo. Yeah, I think it is only you. I don't know where Pocket went. We had a lurker for a moment, but that's whatever. But yeah, I want to do like an animated movie night sometime soon, which I think would be fun. But besides that, we don't really have much planned. We're just gonna hop in and play fucking Final Fantasy. So, yeah. I just hope when people do start filing in, if they ever do, because I know Cool Dog's making a video right now, or Wick is making a video right now. I don't know where everybody else is. Just whatever. I just hope that, you know, when I'm midway through the MSQ and a bunch of people come in, they don't start asking, what's going on? Like, maybe you should have been here at the start. Not that I'm upset. No, I could never be. Well, yeah, no, we're gonna hop into Final Fantasy. I'm gonna boot up the game in just a second. I'm gonna let the music here kind of peter out a little bit. But yeah, also sad news, slightly sad news. Atlas, I was under the impression that we were gonna get the Steam keys early and be able to play early. That is actually wrong. We are not able to do that. We will be getting the keys early, but then the actual access to the game comes on the day of actual release, so it won't be until the 20th. Hello, SO. How you doing? But yeah, we're just gonna hop over. We're gonna play some fucking Final Fantasy now. Everyone wants to load. There it is. Connecting to Crystal. Right, they did a bunch of like, I don't want to say quality of life stuff, but I didn't. Oop. Also, we had a build like during there was like a press release thing that they were doing a while back where they had a build of the game that had like chat boxes built in. But I didn't see anything about that in the patch notes, so I don't think that's a thing. I want speech bubbles. I've wanted speech bubbles for fucking ever. I don't know why they can't just give it to us. You're gonna hear a lot of complaining today, admittedly. Jesus. Mentor certification renewal period has ended. That's alright. Let's go. Those look about normal. I know they added more hairstyles to Femroth, so I'm gonna go check those out. And I thought they adjusted some of these. I know there's like a whole list of them. And I think it's more like jackets than arm pieces. So I'll have to take a look. Ugh, work killed me today. I'm fucking tired. Alright. Let's see. Any new hairstyles that I like? Oh. Hey, Brobot. Alright, that's a little silly. We got the lightning hair? Does not look good. Oh, look how, like, tacked on the ears are. Ugh. Ew. None of these look very good. I mean, the ponytail one looks alright. Just alright, though. I'm good with that. Right, that's now an option. You can do no headwear, facewear, or just equipped. I kind of like that. I'm able to change my hair color. That's cool. No, that was the thing. Ew. Nah, we're good. Yeah, nothing really needs to be done. I look fine. Alright. So I did see... That looks kind of goofy. Oh, you probably don't want to be under samurai. Are they supposed to be any better? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so whatever. Oh, actually, I did see that they changed the median gauntlets, so I want to see that. Ooh. Oh. I think it's season 3, season 4, season 2, season 2, season 1, season 5. There it is. I actually don't see a difference. A noticeable difference, anyways. They look about the same. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they changed. So it's whatever. Alright, we've got a royal invitation as our MSQ. Fuck it, we ball. Alright. You what? Oh, novice. Wait, it wants me to do these? React to attack markers. React to floor markers. React to advanced visual indicators. The fuck? Thanks, game. It's not like I don't know how to already do all that. Playing your game for 10 plus years. I should know how to do this shit. You. That's the Alliance raid guy. We'll do the Alliance raid after we do the MSQ. Now something tells me I'll be able to do all of this in a day. Not even. What do you mean, bro? About? Ah, it's a pleasure as always, Sydney. Have you been able to relax lately? Kinda, yeah. Wonderful. As busy you've been with the rite of succession among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliolo at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at that place is one such way to do so. They're made the traditional way and laden with fillings. They're absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Rook Ivu, will look after you. I am doing MSQ content in Tuliolo. I guess this is the unlock for the... Yep. Sphene. We might do this Probably not tonight, but we might do it in the future at some point. The trials and tribulations of Queen Sphene, who was confronted with many a difficult decision as she sought to protect the citizens of her nation, Alexandria. In that realm, people regard souls as merely a resource, and when they die, the ether of their memories is used to create the endless simulacra of the departed that can only be sustained with life force harvested from the living. Hey, Vorkson. Being so very different from what we know, such a way of life is difficult for us to accept. Indeed, it seemed only inevitable that you should come into conflict with Sphene. She herself was not among the living, but an entity brought forth to fulfill a certain objective, and therein, I believe, lay the root of this tale's tragedy. Recreated from the noblest of souls though she was helpless to defy the purpose to which she had been bound, protecting the endless no matter the cost. Thus did she continue her destructive path, though she knew it only led to a dead end. Question, if you may, my friend. Deep in your heart, do you believe that the Sphene whom you met was alive? That's not how that's supposed to be written, by the way. It's a question, if I may. Not you may. I may. Because you're asking permission to ask a question. I'm not sure. I don't know. I feel like the MSQ is going to go into that a bit more so. They see, though her existence differed much from the living, precisely what does it mean to be alive? 'Tis no easy thing to define. I thank you for your honest answer. I shall take it to heart. For my part, whether or not she was possessed of life, I believe that there existed an individual called Sphene who cared deeply for her people, heard the voices of her people, felt as they did, and thought only for their welfare. That is why, at battle's end, we returned as a gentle soul. She was returned as the gentle soul you knew. I can fucking read. I'm tired, Brobot. We hear, a thought fills me with dread. What if the soul failed to return and the fearsome entity she had become continued its relentless onslaught? Might it have succeeded in its objective and plundered life force from the other realities at the cost of untold destruction? Such a possibility shall I sing, that we might give thanks for the path we were mercifully spared. That's the EX, got it. That might actually be a fun fight, though. By golden light, two rulers walked, their paths in conflict lying. One bound to slay, one sworn to save, they forged ahead untiring. The memories of departed days endure as fate and fetters, for keepers staunch, a blessed warmth, oblivion for the breakers. What? Mitchell's ballad, Sphene's burden, now accessible. Sweet. Content I will not do. I'll probably try it at least. Still gotta do Valley Garmonda, and also gotta do, whatever his name is. Arbiter. Well, if it isn't Sydney. Alone today, are you? Yeah, apparently. I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Consider it a token of gratitude for your help tracking down those treasures. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. Okie dokie. So I see. Seems not so empty. Would not eat any of those. You still have tacos, I hope? You ate so many when you turned 5. You could barely move afterwards. Remember that? Gregarious man. Hello? Oh. People talking. Oh, they are like brothers. No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Oh. Right. Sorry, it's still strange for me too. Just the other day you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasalani, and now you're a grown man with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family. You can always rely on me. Ah. That's extra fucked up. Relying, that feels like the only thing I'm doing right now, on you and everyone else. Can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had Electro. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at her fingertips. I hear I'm helpless, a culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me. Gods, I've never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I'd been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... Just go back in! I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. God, I mean, so much shit happened. Oh, hey! I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life into Yolol. Welcome on! To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out. I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Good shit, Wukomat. Good shit. We like you. We've always liked you. Look who it is. I was just about to go and find you, Sydney. Oh, were you? Were you? You don't mind the company, I hope. I could use a bite to eat myself. I've got 3 measly little tacos. I had empanadas earlier. They were pretty good. So it's topical. Give us a eat taco emote, please. Please give it. Ah, the tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? Exploring Terrell with my trusty alpaca. I've been catching up on sleep. I've been working to recover some stolen artifacts. I've been making a name for myself at the Arcadion, pretty much. You're fighting in the arena in Alexandria? By facing off against tough opponents, I'd wager you've honed your skills even further. As for myself, I've been keeping busy with duties at the palace, but whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way I can better understand the problems they have, and share them with Quona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Quona and I have something we want to discuss with you, as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Of course. So I'm doing the MSQ. Great, I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished here. Oops, sorry. Bear with me. Alright. Robot, what do you mean by that? Like I'm trying to do the new stuff that just came out today. I have to be max level for that. So I have to be playing Viper because it's my only max level class. And leveling the other classes is extremely boring because they haven't added anything in to make it worthwhile. Where am I going? It's been a while since I've been here. Otherworldly encounter? That sounds interesting. Alright, I'm gonna take the Aetheryte up to that place. Oh, give us voice acting. Please, I don't want to be reading all day. Mr. Sidney, it's always an honor. Valquana has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should be joining you before long. Okay. Oh. Well, come on. Was that there? Was it right there? Oh. Hey, guys. What's up? Okay, so we're definitely getting voice acting. Thank Christ. Oh, maybe not. No. Give me voice acting, please. Oh, you're all here too. Valquana summoned us, though if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hanish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were of course happy to oblige him. Cryo and I were likewise summoned, otherwise we would carry on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. I feel like everything's a little less pixely now. I feel like they did another graphics update. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tyrol. Ustola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Quona's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for what when she comes calling. You're like to be stuck with her for a while. What's that face? As for Estinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. Plot points for later. Is that Quona? Yes. My apologies for the delay. Damn, better be sorry. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. Oh gosh, push up his anime glasses. The matter which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Galuja and his administration have invited us to attend. I can read. I promise. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yasselani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. Wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was built but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Yeah, I'm the one that killed her. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go. Not only to be there for Galusha, I've been poisoned. But to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. I killed her. I'll do it again. That would be inappropriate. I think I should go too. It's my plot hook. I gotta. Because you consider yourself responsible for her demise, I take it. But that's not a burden you bear alone. Nah, I killed her. Here's my idea. As Val, I'll attend the funeral as representative to Yolo. Meanwhile, you can go in personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. Doable. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was to tell our people and to others to let us stand with you. Well, I hope it goes to shit. That's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 to look for Galuja in the back room. I really hope it goes to shit. Plot? Oh. Crossroads. I mean, I can just teleport. Alright, the new PvP thing happened, huh? Awaiting orders. I bet I could get that. We might do PvP for a little bit after this. And the back room, I am. Hey, it's Galuja. They're still playing the music back here. Hey, Galuja. Ah, you came for the funeral. Of course. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shayla's always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Good boy. Good lizard boy. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I've brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lamachi. Thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you there. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all the attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Something like that. Ta-da! My unending codex got more stuff. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I'd like to speak with. Gosson. He was apparently Sven's aide and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. Where are we going? Here we go. Give me voice acting. Oh, everybody's over here. Oh shit, wait, hey. Oh, no, not the same. Why, I'm Val Wilcomat of Tuliolo. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sven's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gosson, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of the state. Politics. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty, the flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? We need to wear regulators for the funeral? Rest assured they are not a requirement. We are aware if your people do not use them. You see, people in Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. See. Yet regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sven, remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. Proceedings will begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. Alright, so something's gonna go wrong? Question mark? That's some key art. They couldn't get more than like 2 models for all that? Voice acting.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we must. We will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Did they not give Galuja a flower? Oh no. Okay, she's carrying two. Never mind. Oh, no.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
No, she dead, bitch.
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
Oh.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But I don't want to die.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
Yeah. Sucks, don't it?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
Easily.
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolol. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
Oh no. Immigration.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit.
At least you tried.
As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad.
That's not as good.
I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
I mean, he was kind of a dick. Right on, Day. Hope you have fun
Why
with
don't
that.
we continue this somewhere else?
I'm gonna go steal another ice cream sandwich in a minute. I need sugar in my body. I'm too fucking sleepy. What? What? Plot? 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 No. I'm waiting for the plot to kick up. The funeral went on without any problems. Alright, let me go grab an ice cream sandwich really quick. I'll be right back. Alright. Come on, give me plot. Hey, Gulja. Do you really know nothing about your mother? Oh. This is our plot, apparently. Shell searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mulja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Interesting. Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. That's how procreation works. Ooh. Ice cream sandwich. Do you want to know about your mother? I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know her. So I want to try looking again. And if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. Of course you will. When don't you help people? I'd like to help as well. And I believe I speak for the others too. But I can't bother with you with this. You already came for the funeral. You came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether or not all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Honestly true. Oh, there's a sun change. Open the other end of my fucking sandwich. Alright. Thank you, everyone. Wow. Not even like a flat 500. What fucking gun sword is that? That's cool. Oh, that's a Manderville gunblade. Yep. Assuming neither memories nor records of Gulusha's mother remains, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Sydney, if you could make inquiries outside in the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. That's not groups. Wait, that's not groups. That's Sydney, go the fuck outside the city. The rest of us will chill in here. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mulja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zeralja. You might have better luck talking to people over in Tanawawatan, settlement to the north of Everkeep, in a place called Uewata. The resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kaniloka. Your exchange with the middle-aged Tanawawatan has taught you about Zeralja's devoted. Cool. This quest design is so fucking sleepy. I hate how much of like probably one of the biggest players to bat I've been for this game. And all of that support is just like flying in my face right now. You're looking for a Mamulja woman? Oh, Gulusha's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zeralja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, the Tural Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zeralja assembled a party of warriors and with them confronted the Felder Beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feat in the past. Your exchange with the fresh-faced... I can't say that. Let's tell you about a battle with the Tural Vidral. One. Alright. Oh, here we go. Chatty Shaitana. Who are you even talking to? Mamulja woman. Their people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Lance Guard that was dispatched here. I assume they were all returned to Tuliol after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped here, the rest of us. Exchange with the Chetty Shitona has taught you about a Mujulja woman. Shale in the background. Okay. Into the back room? Yep. I shall. Wilja has told me all we've previously tried to track the records of his mother but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. Yuewata. So you spoke with quite a few people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So Zeralja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yasalani, amongst whom was a female Mulja. His mission was to rid the region of Thural Vidral, and I believe it is safe to say that was... comma, please. Say that's... His mission was to rid the region of the Thural Vidral, and I believe it is safe to say that was the crisis in Yuewata he resolved. That's not... That's a typo. That has to be. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Yuewata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zeralja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would have been ideal. What? Oh, a location home to his most loyal followers would have been most ideal. And if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. Bang. I see, but what could Zeralja have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Zeralja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked in orogenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep per the king's direct order. That's the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the king's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. It's a plan to go on, even if the work there was classified. Any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records, there it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were made to Uewata, far too large for a mere village. Oh, hey, Wick. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? We can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing. Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal a little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. Yeah. That'll happen, Wick. That'll happen. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Uewata then. Yup. And this time I want you to come along, Gulja. That sounds dangerous. That sounds stupid and dangerous. Uewata is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift downs. Alright, thank you, Shale. Dungeon time. Let's go, Turgle. I get that, Wick. I just wish you luck in it. Video making be hard. It ain't easy. People think it easy. It ain't easy. Alright, Gulja. Make sure to delete any of the files that you do. They're pretty big. And you don't want to run out of space while mid-record. So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. Never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright, be careful, everyone. Uewata. Alright, let's assemble the party. Nah, not that bad. Dungeon time. Sleepy time. Definitely interesting. Yeah, Viper's my go-to. However, I will freely admit I am falling asleep. Like, I maybe if I rant, I'll stay awake. I'm really feeling just like how little I actually give a shit right now. Because, like, I don't care about Gulja's, like, mom. I'm not interested in uncovering it, like, at all. Like, I don't care. Nothing happened at the fucking... at the funeral to make it, like, worthwhile. You know, besides, like, some weird kind of, like, thought questions where it's like, oh, what does it mean to be alive? What does it mean to remember people that are dead? Wouldn't it be easy? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't give a shit. You guys answered these questions already. You did this in Shadowbringers. You did this shit in Endwalker. Can we get something different? Not even, it's a whole game disconnect at this rate. Because what am I doing right now? I'm doing a dungeon. Cool. What is that gonna net me? Maybe gear that I don't care about getting because I don't care about getting like max item level shit. because I'm not doing like hardcore content. Oh, cool. I don't know, it's just frustrating. And then this is like 90% of like all of the more recent bosses is just we're gonna throw a shit ton of AoEs at you. It's not even like, I don't want to say well designed, but it's just not. Okay, cool. We don't even get dungeon gear. Alright, see, now we got some sick knowledge shit going on. Okay, I'll take this. Well, His Majesty Sriracha is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body. Safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts to have been made to date. Yet our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man, and so he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. He would bolster our military might and break through into the outside world if our research will further this ambition, and perhaps it is worth pursuing. Cool. These things are cool, I guess. Alright, here's the bit that everybody was going gaga about. Are they just stuck over there? Cool. Another research note. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain, and while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of an uncontrolled mutation. Alright, so these things are gonna break out, right? Ooh, zombies. Just kind of hoping that they break through the glass, but okay. Whatever. Got a ring. Alright, that's kind of cool. Like, I kind of don't care about any of these things either. They're just generic zombie mobs that we've seen, like, over and over again. It's nothing new. Nah, Wick, it's the dungeon. This is really boring. I don't know, you'd think after, you know, they removed the fucking... None of these things give XP. None of these things even, like, really give anything. They don't even give gil. They're just kind of fodder to be fodder. Where's the interesting bit in that? Where's the fun in that? The sources of our failures as far as inability of our bodies to contain feral souls. What if we were to reverse the process by purging a beast of its memories and fusing it with a man soul? One still possessed of its own memories, we should stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, the honor of being the first to shun our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. Like, I just don't care. It kind of reminds me of when doing like the... I know most people won't know it because not everyone's endgame. But when you did the... There's a fight that you do... Okay, see, these are like okay. But again, it's just square in the square hole. There's no, like, new mechanic or anything. I got it. I just want Atlas to come out already. Oh, we do get new item drops. What do they look like? That looks like it's just gonna be Rinsata. Alright, some kind of... Okay. It's just windblown. Final Fantasy XIV is definitely falling out of its prime, and it's been out of its prime for a while. The sucky thing is that, like, it didn't feel like it was out of its prime because it was wrapping up things. Endwalker wrapped up so many story arcs and did so much, and started playing with a bunch of new mechanics that it was like, okay, they're like feeling the waters to see what they're gonna do next. You know, oh, they're gonna engage with this system. Oh, this system sounds like really promising. But then every new system that got released during the life cycle of Endwalker sucked ass. It was so bad. I'll do like a whole breakdown after I finish this dungeon, because I'm not continuing after this. I am so beyond sleepy. I don't even want to do the Alliance raid. I know I will fall asleep during that. Alright, let's speed this shit up. Come on. Come on, kiddos. Come on, Wook. You can do it. The peak time, genuinely the best time to have played Final Fantasy was during Endwalker. Not Endwalker, Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers was that like crossover point where all the WoW refugees were coming over. We had an influx of new players. Everything was going good, but there was content to be done. There was stuff going on. Endwalker didn't have any content for you to do. And then Dawn Trail comes out and it does the exact same fucking thing, and I don't understand why. And it's really frustrating. Because, like, I could forgive the boring dungeon design if there was other things I could do after the dungeon. I feel no want to play this game right now. Besides, like, obligation, there's no reason for me to be playing this. And again, I'll go into explaining why. What the fuck is even that? Oh. He's a rabbit. It's Elise. Oh wait, am I going the right way? I am. Alright, it's doing Ruby mechanics, that's cool. That was really underwhelming. I don't know, I feel like all the dungeons in the MSQ were just like better. Alright, what do you drop? Those are kind of cute, I guess. Hold on. We're going to the Eorzean collection and I'm checking something. No previews for them yet. For all the talk of my brother felling this piece, he only imprisoned it like Valley Garmanda. No.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility.
Yeah.
The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Echo!
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
Yes. No, I did that while we were playing VR. I slammed my ham into the into my microphone.
And what
And my finger fucking hurt for a while. They're Mamuljas. And they're actually not alien at all.
To return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers.
Dude, I don't care. Just kind of free me from this so I can finish this later.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
Dude, I don't give a shit. Like, actually, I really don't care. Where's his wife? They're fish people.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the land's god's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in
It's not a word. I know it's a word, but it's not a word.
You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
I want a baby.
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyolan.
A baby.
That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Damn, she thirsty.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
No, they bang. I mean, we have the product with us, like, currently. See, here's the product right there. Right here, product.
Teshalja. Could she be my mother?
Probably.
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubiko women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kaniloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teshalja there.
Well, he's the product of them banging.
That's where we're going next then.
I kind of don't. I'm both like too sleepy and too unbothered to really keep going. Yeah, I could totally turn this in, but like I just don't give a shit. I pay $15 a month for this shit, man. Alright, let's do some exclamation bullshit. Where I tell you the tale and times of why fucking Final Fantasy's kind of garbage right now. And like, I'm not really feeling it. And you know, and it sucks because it needs to be said, it is one of my favorite games. Like across the board. So here's our timeline. We've done this before. We're going to put Shadowbringers back here. We're going to put Endwalker here. And then we're going to put fucking Dawn Trail over here. So, Final Fantasy is a live service game, so that means that it updates regularly. So what we just got was that we got the initial release of Dawn Trail, and then 4 months later, 4 fucking months, 4 whole ass months, we get 7.1, which is what we just got. Now let me show you something, right? In 7.1, we got MSQ, which you get in every point. You get MSQ in every single point. We got an Alliance raid. Right? There's our Alliance raid. We got a dungeon. We got a fucking... What, we get another ultimate? And then we got Allied Society. Cool. Awesome. So the MSQ is just playing through the story. When you don't give a fuck about the story, it stops mattering. I'm going to fix that. Because there's no story right now. It's just a bunch of loose plot threads that aren't being picked up, that are extremely boring. There's no hook. It's just kind of shit happening. And when shit is just kind of happening, it's boring. There's no reason. There's no motive. There's no genuine, like, ooh. What keeps happening, and what I saw during Dawn Trail, and I kind of forgave it at the time, was that Dawn Trail really likes to do the thing of question, answer, and then that's it. There is not a question that leads to an answer, question mark. Where you want more, you want to know more, you're curious about this thing. We introduced Galulja, the little baby child, Galulja, I'm gonna write his name down, right? We introduced him in Dawn Trail as the son of whatever the fuck his name is. Fucking Arbiter. I'm gonna keep calling him Arbiter because I cannot be asked to fucking remember his name. Alright, so Arbiter has the son Galulja, and they have some like weird connection where Arbiter doesn't like to acknowledge Galulja, right? And it's weird, and it's like, ooh, what's going on? Like, who is this kid? And then in Dawn Trail proper, they just completely ignore it. They don't give a shit. And now that we're in patch content, we're kind of sort of getting answers just because there's fuck all else to be doing. So who gives a shit about the MSQ, right? The MSQ is so easy to just not give a fuck about. Because I don't care about this dumb child. I want plot lines. I want shit happening. I want shit to matter. There's no causation behind hunting for this kid's fucking, stuff. You want to go back over to the Shadowbringers? You know what Shadowbringers gave us as patch content in the MSQ? You know what we got here? Oh, at the end of Shadowbringers, where we got isekai'd into another fucking plane of the existence, our party members were still stuck there. So you know what we did during the MSQ? We were trying to bring them back home. And in the process of trying to bring them back home, we have more questions. And those questions get answered over the course of the other patch contents. It's like, good. We have our plot hook. Bring our friends home. Easy. What do we have here? Child no know his mother. We go find mother. And mother just so happens to somehow exist at some fucking... at like Signalis looking ass fucking place that's really boring and recycles a bunch of zombie NPCs, and most of the bosses are really uninspired and don't really do anything interesting, unlike the rest of the bosses that we fought during Dawn Trail proper. What happened to your design? What happened to your shit? You were good. You were on the up and up. I was giving you credit. You're poo-poo doo-doo water. All right, so who gives a fuck about the MSQ, right? The MSQ is fucking stupid. Alliance raid. Who gives a fuck? Because what is an alliance raid? It doesn't tie into anything. This is a Final Fantasy XI thing. And you know what they gave us? They gave us some of the most boring fucking armor you can get. Let me see if I can find it. I know that it has like some kind of prestige in fucking where is it? It's definitely not here. Here, I'll just put up the fucking patch notes. Alright, we're gonna scroll all the way down. Who gives a fuck? Solani, playable content. New glamours. Bear with me while I hunt for this really quick. It's lower down. Oh, it's up. Fucking, where is it? There we go. I can't find it. I can't find it. I can't find it. Here we go. This is boring. It's just black armor. I don't give a shit how it dies. It looks like shit. This doesn't look good. They all look the same too. There's no like class differential between the like any of these. They're not like fucking. I don't want to farm for this shit. None of this looks good. Versus what we got, again, I have to bring up Shadowbringers. And the reason I can bring up Shadowbringers is because Shadowbringers' Alliance Raid was also a fucking collab. But you know what we got instead? We got Nier Automata. We got a Nier Automata fucking collab. It was amazing. It was awesome. The armor was sick as fuck. We had references. We had variety. Look at this shit. If it wants to load even. Here. Look at the variety that you would get in these sets. You would even get stuff out of Boja too. That was from Final Fantasy XII. That was really cool. Look at the variety. You had options. Options. You don't get that no more. You know what we got? We got this shit. What is this? I get that this is from Final Fantasy XI and that this armor is like, you know, wildly sought after in game. But like, why? Why am I going to spend weeks? I mean weeks, because we have the weekly lockout farming for this for glamour. I'm not. Also, it's not even that good armor rating in general. It's dog shit. And that comes back to another problem with Final Fantasy in general, is that what they keep doing is the only method of progression that you have is item level. That's it. There's no other progression in the game. You are just increasing your item level. And why are you upgrading your item level? Oh, it's so you can do Savage. But what does Savage give you? More item level. Who gives a fuck? It's like when you start thinking about it with your actual like human dumb brain, right? And you think about, okay, why am I doing these things? The only proper amount of progression that you're getting if you're doing Savage is you're getting more item level. And why do you want more item level? So you can go to the ultimate. But what happens if I don't give a shit about item level? What if I only care about fashion? Uh-oh. Well, you know what that means? This is bullshit because it's not even good fashion. Oh, but I want to still collect it because I actually happen to like it. Cool. Well, get ready to farm for it for the next couple of weeks, and maybe or maybe not, it'll drop in the fucking thing that you're running. Because, it's not a guaranteed drop that you'll get the thing that you want for your class in the only run that you're going to do. So that means you have to farm it every single fucking day. Why? Why? It's dumb. That's not fun. That's just meaningless busy work that we have always been saying for the longest time in Final Fantasy is why we like that the game doesn't have any of that. Sure, the game had it all the way back in Shadowbringers too. That's the same thing with Alliance Raid. It's why you're doing the Alliance Raid. Oh, well, it's because I can get gear and I can upgrade my item level. It's fucking cool and shit. Awesome, cool. Who gives a fuck? Oh, God, it's so stupid. You know what else? See, but I like grinding loot for fashion. And that's the thing that Final Fantasy was really good about back in Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers was so good at it. We had the Nier raids. We had the FF12 Boja content, which was fucking awesome. We had Ishgard Restoration with all of that. All of these things, these 3 sections of the game, right, literally led to the best expansion because Boja, what did Boja do? It gave you 2 zones. It gave us 3 trials, 3 raids even actually, because you had Castrum. Hold on, let me actually write it. You had Castrum, you had DR, and then you had the Zadnor one. That all had incredible mechanics, sweet-ass music, fantastic storyline. Everything was going on in fucking Boja. Boja was great. And Boja was where you got to level your classes. Boja was where you got to farm for shit. There was a community aspect. It felt good to be playing. Ishgard Restoration was for your crafters, and you could do it from level 1. It was fucking awesome. And it was great. You could, you were leveling your crafters. It was a wholly dedicated economy. It didn't do anything crazy. And then the Nier raids were really fun. They had a bunch of crazy mechanics because it was made by Yoko Taro and he's a fucking loon. We love Yoko Taro. He's an amazing guy. But it also gave you fashion. And this is the other aspect of why these 3 worked, is because they were social engagements. At every turn, these were massive social engagements. The Nier raids were 24-man, so you got a fuck ton of people in them. Boja was 2 zones and then 3 raids. You were getting upwards of 80 plus people in one area. It was fucking awesome. And then Ishgard Restoration was, depending on which one you were doing, if you were on the island or if you were in the city, didn't matter. There was a community that you were able to talk to and interact with, and it felt like you were part of this living, breathing world, and it was really fucking good. And then what happened was Endwalker came out, and it wrapped up a bunch of storylines, so the MSQ was really good, and we liked it, but then it ended, and it kind of ran out of steam, and then it kind of did like a Final Fantasy, 6 thing? What is it, Final Fantasy, 5? I don't know. We got 0. We got non-binary representation, which I fucking adore, but we got 0. And you know what? I wasn't really feeling Zero's story towards the end of it. It was kind of boring. It was kind of sleepy. It was like, all right, I get it. I've seen it before, whatever. You know what else Endwalker gave us? It gave us island sanctuaries. And those were so underwhelming. Because this is just a weekly spreadsheet. That's fucking sleepy. You know what it gave us next? Was Criterion Dungeons. Uh-oh. What's that? This is just do a dungeon again, but different over and over and over and over and over again, and maybe unlock new shit. But it doesn't give you any rewards. There's no fashion in that. There's no like actual reason to be doing it. The fashion that they did give you was kind of shit. There is no reason to do this. And then you know what else they gave us? Criterion Savage. Oh boy, and that's how you get your glowy weapon. But you know what? Who's doing Savage? No one's doing Savage. Savage is fucking boring. Game easy. Savage is fucking sleepy. Nobody wants to be, progging for fucking 10 hours straight to maybe get through a fight. It's stupid. It's dumb. No one likes Savage. Stop catering to Savage players. It's so easy to give Savage players what they want. What about this shit? This all pertained to casual players. Anybody can hop into an alliance raid. You got the Boja unlock by just doing the MSQ, and Ishgard was crafting. It's chill. It's not that hard to do. It's really easy. But then you go back over to Endwalker, so then you got Criterion Savage. Ooh, boy. And then what? We got the fucking, another deep dungeon. But there's no content in that either. There's no new hair. No new hair, which is usually what would come with a deep dungeon. There's no new, outfits. There's, nothing. There's just swords. Just weapons. That aren't even, well designed. They're just, paddle boards with a stick at the end. This is fucking boring. And then what else did they do? Not a whole lot. They did not add a Boja. They did not add a Ishgard Restoration. They just gave us the Allied Society quests, which were admittedly kind of fun, but those are just dailies. That's something you do to log in every day. That's a Farmville. I don't want Farmville in my Final Fantasy XIV. And then they gave us the fucking, Alliance raid that they gave us was fucking whatever it was called, the God one, and it was okay. The fights were fine, and they're fun, and it's whatever. But you're not doing them constantly because the same problem arises here, where the fashion is just kind of too gaudy to really, match up with most of the stuff that's in the game already. So it's just kind of stupid and bullshit. So the entirety of Endwalker is literally hoisted on the fact that this is the end of the game, and this is where I come in a little bit, right? No, Robot, I'm not playing another game that you recommend. Endwalker, I was going, look, they're working on Final Fantasy XVI. They just wrapped up 10 years of content. I'm going to go chill and play other games now. And that's what I went and did. I started playing other games after Endwalker ended. I no longer gave a shit. And then when Dawn Trail was about to release, this is when I started streaming. Literally my first actual proper long-term stream that I did for a while. But no, Robot, no, not right now. I was ready to stream for Dawn Trail. And that's what we did. We played through the entirety of Dawn Trail all the way through. And I was like, look, the story is okay. The dungeons are fun. The story is serviceable. I'm just excited for more new content. And then we got a 7.05, which was the raid series. And those raids were really fun. But that was it. We just got the raids. Not really much else to be doing in game right now. And then we got 7.1. And it's just this shit. I don't give a fuck about the MSQ. I don't really give a fuck about the Alliance raid because I'm going to do it, but then I kind of don't. After I do it once, I'm not farming it for anything. I don't give a fuck about the Ultimate, and the Allied Society is just fucking Farmville. So what does that really leave? A dungeon. I get a new dungeon to do. And dailies. I get chores and chores. That's what 7.1 results in. And you know what's going to happen now? We're going to take this and we're going to move it over here. You know what's next Because I'm not even going to count the rest of 7.1's content, so 7.15, because you know what we're getting? We're just getting Manderville quests, which are just funny haha quests that genuinely I've never had an interest in, because I don't really find like the humor in Manderville like really that funny. You know, to each their own, I get it. But we're going to move over to 7.2 in 4 months. 4 months. I have to wait 4 months to maybe get content to do. Hi, Scratcher. I'm bitching about Final Fantasy XIV and how basically during Shadowbringers, we got a fuck ton of good shit. Endwalker didn't get a whole lot of shit. Dawn Trail, we got fuck all. So now I have to wait 4 months. So, just came out in November. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not until March of 2025 are we maybe going to get content that I want to do. So that means I'm going to be unsubbed for 4, because if I was still subbed for 4 months, that is $60. That is so much fucking money. That is a new game. That is 3 new games depending on what I play. And all of this gone waiting for this to maybe have something in it. Maybe have something in it. And that's fucking bullshit. And you know what? Maybe it's because I'm remembering the good old days of fucking Final Fantasy, you know, Shadowbringers. But I want to check. Patch notes. I want to see all the patch notes from fucking the good old days. Let's go and check out that patch notes. So we're going to go all the way back to not Endwalker. We're going to go to Shadowbringers. So we got Shadowbringers here. 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, 5.5, right? So, right now we are in the 5.1. So we're going to go through and we're going to read what do we get in 5.1? We got new MSQ. We got a shit ton of quests, and then we get the Yorha Dark Apocalypse quest that we got. And then we do that. That's a new Alliance raid. New side story. What's that? New custom deliveries. We get the Pixie Beast tribe. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. New Game Plus was just added. Cool. We got Guild Leaves, Fates, Treasure Hunts, Housing. Manderville Saucer. They had just added Doman Mahjong. Once all avatars have reached level 80, scenario mode will become available. This mode is a challenge. Okay, cool. More stuff. Honestly, not a whole lot. We got a bunch of buffs from the old days. Remember fucking Sentinel? Fucking Raw and Worship and Vengeance. Remember this shit. Fucking Gunbreaker got a Nebula change. Like, who cares? Oh, this is when Ninja went through their change. Samurai went through a change. We got a bunch of stuff. Oh, more blue mage content was a thing. Got the Battle of Hades. Cool. PvP. Crystalline Conflict was not a thing yet. We got into new items. We got PvP items. We got a new jacket for the fucking treasure hunt. Cool. Now, I'm not saying that this was a better release, but Yorha Dark Apocalypse was genuinely a lot of fucking fun. And it gave fashion. 5.2. So this is what we're waiting 4 months for, right? This is what we might be getting. So we got the first of Sorrow of Warlord. Sorrow of Warlord was one of the best written trial series that we've ever gotten. It is one of the most fantastically executed trial series we have ever gotten. It is a fantastic storyline, and it is completely separate from the rest of the game. We got more Eden raids. Eden was also fantastic. There was more content for Yorha Dark Apocalypse. Imagine that. Got all this stuff. All this stuff. Oh, did we not get Bosha yet? Uh-oh. Wait, did we actually not get Bosha yet? That's crazy. Wait, did we actually not get Bosha yet? That's nutty. Wait, when do we get Bosha? Unless it was in one of the side patch contents, but I don't think they would do that. Where did we get Bosha? And Gonzalo, you know what it makes me think of? You know what I genuinely compare it to? Fucking Minecraft and Mojang. It's like, who is making the decisions over there that is resulting in this? You guys knew how much we were expecting Bosha. You don't have to give it to us right away, but talk about what you're planning at least a little bit, please. I don't know. My fucking head hurts. I'm tired. It's like 7. I don't want to keep playing through the game. Like, I want to unsub. Genuinely. I don't see a point in me continuing to play. Until they add something that I want to do, there's no point. There's no reason to. There's no fashion for me to hunt. I don't want to go back and play Bosha, and I don't want to go back and play Eureka because those don't allow me to play Viper. I want to play fucking Viper. I want to play the new class that came out. I want to enjoy the content that they have put into the game. But they won't let me because when you go to Eureka or you go to Bosha, they're not designed for the new classes that have already come out. So you get to play a half-assed version of the class that is really fun at max level. That's so fucking stupid. And it's so dumb. Give us a space where we can play our favorite classes in a fun environment that lets us just beat the shit out of stuff. Why haven't you done it yet, Square? What's the point? I don't know, dude. It sucks. It genuinely sucks. You know, like I want to keep playing the game. Final Fantasy XIV has been one of my favorite games since like 2016, 2013 even. Right? I've loved this game through and through. I've been batting for it since the start. And to just see it kind of like implode on itself like this just hurts. You know, it sucks. And there's nothing I can do. There's no amount of screaming into the fucking void that's going to change it. Because at the end of the day, it's like whoever's making the decisions over there is making the fucking decisions. And there's nothing I can do about it. And you have to ask, like, who is making, like, okay, you know, I was there when they changed Gnashing Fang. I was there when they did that. And I was maining Viper, and I was playing Viper, and I was loving Viper, and when they changed Gnashing Fang, I was like, you know what? It's okay. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a change to the class. You know, it doesn't really do much. It's okay. It's not that much of a problem. And then you know what happened? Is that the class started to actually get really boring. Because I no longer had to stress about something. I just got to hit my glowy buttons that no longer made sense because they were designed for a buff to be happening when you pressed them. That's why you had 2 openers. And now, the class that I love and like playing because it's my kind of class is super fucking boring. It puts me to sleep. Doesn't matter how fucking flashy it is. It's just fucking obnoxious. I want to be able to like playing Final Fantasy again. I miss it. Genuinely. I don't think we've like properly had a day where we play Final Fantasy since I finished Dawn Trail. And Dawn Trail is the thing that got me into streaming to begin with. I started streaming because I wanted to play Dawn Trail and because I wanted to make content around Dawn Trail. But there's no content to be made in Dawn Trail because there's none that I want to do. And the sucky thing is that no matter how many times I say what's wrong with the game, this is the problem with the game, this is what I think is, bad, there's always going to be someone, not you guys, but someone out there who's going to say, oh, just do EX. Oh, just do Savage. Oh, just do Ultimates. Oh, just go back and do older content. It's like, that's not what I want to do. I want to do new, fresh content that came out today. I want to be engaging with the new part of the story that I love that's part of this game. Instead, I go elsewhere to find the things that I want to do. What's that? You want to fucking smack a shit ton of things off a list? Go play Atlas. Oh, what's that? You want like a pseudo roguelike experience? Go play Windblown. I might as well go back to fucking World of Warcraft at this point. Which is weird for me to say, but it's also because World of Warcraft actually has shit for me to do. I should go back to Albion Online. I should go back to fucking New World. I should go find another MMO to play. But no MMO has scratched the same itch that Final Fantasy has. And that's really shitty. I don't even know if there are any MMOs that I would like to start playing. Even. Really sucks. It sucks. Because this is what I want to do. WoW is not calling me, Brobot. Shushy. I'm not playing Guild Wars 2 either. I don't like Guild Wars. I never liked it. It was never my kind of game. I don't even really like MMOs, honestly. Like I used to when I was younger. But like nowadays, I don't find them fun. They're all the same. They're all the same cookie cutter, basic bitch shit because nobody's really changed up the formula. The reason I liked Final Fantasy XIV the most is because I just like Final Fantasy. And it was a Final Fantasy game with extra people in it. I could play a Final Fantasy story and then get people out of it. I could put... Brobot, did you not just hear everything that I just fucking said? I will speed up Colleen beating you up in VR chat. Right now. I swear. I don't know. My head hurts. I screamed a lot. I yelled a lot just now. I don't know what to do. Honestly. I was expecting this to at least take up like the whole of the day, but I don't know. And now I'm like I'm in a shitty mood, admittedly. Like I'm not feeling myself right now. I'm not feeling super great. Maybe I should play Windblown. Maybe I should do something else. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I wish I did. I wish I made today a Final Fantasy 16 day instead. Kinda do. Kinda wish. Because that'd be fun. I'm not in the mood to animate either. I don't want to draw anything. I don't know. Je ne sais pas. Je ne sais pas. I definitely don't want to play anything new, so we might either do Windblown or we might do something else. I don't know. Maybe we'll play Baldur's Gate. Maybe we'll start a new Baldur's Gate run because it's been a while since I did the Dark Urge. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna grab a water. So, I'll be right back. I'll put on music right now for you guys. I'm gonna go check up on Puck. And we'll figure out something to do in a minute. So BRB. Alright. I'm back. I took a Tylenol. I should be better. Hopefully. Puck's gonna go get some food, so... What is this? Me too.
So here's a fun fact.
Wait, is this...
I originally wrote this script as a long, comprehensive explanation for why the Dawn Trail expansion as a whole, not just Simba's dream to become Hokage, was bad from the perspective of someone who has been playing since 1.6
Wait,
launch.
do they just say everything that I'm about to... that I said earlier?
Essays that already cover similar points. I feel the Dawn Trail being bad is not just because Dawn Trail by itself is bad, but because it is the latest in a series of expansions that do not address the rot present in the game's many systems.
Wait, no, wait, they're spitting.
Out of the Dawn Trail horse directly, allow me to instead pick at the degrading bones underneath. The first of these topics I want to pick at has been rather simple to choose because the development team recently addressed the subject of this video. Character customization. One of the best features of the game, and one of the things that keep people playing, has been scuffed for a long time. And
This is
needs
true.
To be better. The band-aids applied over the years are just not working anymore. Now, before I continue into what is going to be a rather harsh series of opinions,
Even though I didn't watch the rest of it, I'm going to assume that the rest of that video is everything that I agree with. I don't know what to do. I still didn't get to decide properly. I might just go chill in Minecraft for a little bit, I guess. Not what I want. This might be nice. Let's hit it. I should probably change the title of the stream, huh? I got to see that in real time. We'll do FFXIV and then Minecraft. Sydney. Leave it at that. That's easy. Probably won't update for you guys, but anybody watching will see it updated. Or anybody that might click on the video will see it updated. Right, this is the bullshit we were dealing with. I forgot. I have to go find the goober. Because he did just eat up one of my buffs. Oh, found him. Oh god, it's one of those guys. Oh, but I don't think any loot dropped, though. Oh, there's more. Let's see if they start coming down here. Oh. Mm-hmm. This doesn't seem very doable. One. Well, they're all over there. Might actually be my problem. Thought I built this Okan. There's one guy. There's another guy. They end up falling. One goes in. They didn't drop anything. Come on, there you go. There you go. I don't think this works the way that I think it should. Yeah, I don't think this works the way it's supposed to. This works very poorly. Saddle and an ominous banner. Is that really it? Is that really all I get from these? Alright, let's give him a minute. I'll figure it out. This is going very well. Alright, let's go lure them again. Alright, yeah, we're definitely not doing this again. It's kind of like no point. I was assuming they all spawned back there, but I don't know where they are. Oh. I legit have no idea where these fuckers are. They might be in the cave. That would suck. What if they're down there? That's right, I'm kind of trapped down here, huh? Oh boy, it's raining. Even better. Even better. Don't see any of them down there. Hold on. Let's see about downish here-ish. Hey, Day. I don't know. Wait, did it move down? Wait, no, it moved up. Huh? Oh, oh, what? Oh. Oh. What is happening? If I go swimming. Where does this lead? Nowhere important. Ooh. I mean, it's pretty all the same. It's like, where are these guys? Like, for real. Like, actually. Alright, well, I kind of don't really give a shit. Because I guess it just doesn't work. That's neat. Let's head down and check on our witch. Oh. Fuck. Oh, this has been working like a dream. Well, they have fire protection on. That's what's happening. It's actually kind of broken. Wait, are they the part of the raid? Ow. Bitch. Hey, Nar. Did this fucking bitch die? One. Wait, shit. I didn't think that through, did I? That's why they were healing. Oh, shit. Not here, not here, not here, not here, not here. Over here. Alright, let's bring it. There's an invoker. Bring it on, loser. There we go. 1, 2. Two. There we go. Come on. There you go. Come on. There you go. Where's your evoker friend? Oh shit. Not what I want to do. Ooh. Come on, you can't do it. Come on, motherfuckers. But you can't get me. There you go. Ow. Fucking pitch. There we go. Almost died. Not a big deal. My phone died. All the way. This is going well. I think I have to go up there and fight the evoker. Wish me luck. Either I have to fight him or I have to lure him, one of the two. I've been better, Day. I've been better. Can I get a totem? Is that a totem? It is a totem. Another one? Jesus. Gotta make it easier for these fuckers to get up here, I guess. That's good, Nor. It's good to get recognized by, you know, professionals. And, like, teachers is all the same. They all actually just kind of fell down there. I think we're golden. I think this is legit my first ever, like, Totem of Undying. I don't think I've ever gotten one before. Oh, bitch. Wait, I might already have it be used. Oh, fucking bullshit. These things are fucking obnoxious. Jesus. That wasn't fucking annoying. Should put lava like in the thing. So they don't spawn. Mobs don't spawn on slabs. I mean, I guess they technically don't spawn on stairs either. I don't know where this other fucker is. It's not healing though, so it's definitely not a witch. Yeah, this farm's kind of bust. I don't really like it. Wonder if they went over to the other farm. Or if they're over here somewhere. I know that's why they were like that earlier. Did I go down? I don't feel like it went down. So I'm gonna light up this area. It's too dark over here now. Torches. Oh, this is well lit. The raid is still over here. Maybe they're down here? Maybe. I can't think of anywhere else that they would go. Zombie's still over here. One more. Wrong one. Oh. He's surprisingly good with that thing. Ow. Colleen returned their copy of Guilty Gear. They didn't like it. Ah, what the fuck? Alright, I can't be handling both of you at the same time. You need to die. Oh no, not a sniper duel. Or just shoot one of them, please. Wrong one. Okay, 1, 2. We got a 2. We got a twofer. Shit. 1. Oh, no, it died to fire. What'd this one drop anyways? The blocks, I'll take it. Well, even if you don't know where it came from, Scratcher, that's good. Or rather, that you sometimes feel that, but hopefully you feel better. I know I feel pretty shitty right now. I legit don't know where this other fucking raider guy is. Clearly ain't fucking with this guy. Take 5 emeralds, I guess. I genuinely don't know where this guy is supposed to be. What is it? I'm kind of lagging the shit out of my game right now. But admittedly, this is a trick that I learned earlier. It is not X-ray, but it does do mob X-ray, technically. That's within a certain radius, huh? Well, it's supposed to be able to show me mobs. There's a sheep over there earlier. I guess they fixed it. Dude, I legit don't know where this guy is. Damn. He got fucking blasted. Weird. I don't know why that feels weird. Hey, Spirit. Yeah, been better. That makes sense, Scratcher. I wish you a speedy not feeling like poop. They always spawn like over here. Okay, no they don't. I genuinely, I am at like the biggest loss imaginable because I'm like, I don't know where this fucker is. But it's not one raider left. It's literally just raid. So there's two of them? I wonder what happened if I saved and quit and came back in. I guess I could also just like up and leave. Make sure nothing's in the fire pit over here. I doubt it, but we can check. Nothing. I think Puck is back though, and they might have food. Oh, whatever. Honestly, either the mob will despawn and the raid will end, or something else will happen. I don't know. Right, I haven't been giving them food, so they haven't really done anything crazy. Hey, darling. Wow. How was it? I was really cold coming home from work. What is that? Oh, I know it's the soup. What's the soup made out of? Is it a milk-based soup? Do we got forks? Well, I'm asking. I don't know if you're just like giving me shit and then being like, all right, fend for yourself. What are those? What the hell? Why are they all fancy? Also, all the cats are coming in. Yeah, wait. Thank you. I'll let you know. Noki, get out of here. You like halfway listened. Well, too late. Now you're stuck in here. I'll let her out. All right, let's watch a video and then we'll figure out what to do from there. I just got food. Hold on. Olive Garden. Chicken soup base. Chicken gnocchi soup. It's creamy. Oh boy. What is it? What is it? What's in it? It's chicken broth, mini potato gnocchi, skinless chicken breasts. What's the base? Chicken broth, milk. Okay. Pray for me. Let's do this one.
Not like that. Trust me. I've just been really busy. That's
Hold on. Maybe this instead. Oh, this'll be pretty. Or stressful. One of the two.
I'm on Baffin Island here in the Arctic of Canada. This is Nunavut, just outside the capital city of Iqaluit, one of the least densely populated places on the entire planet. Over the next couple days, I'm going to be exploring the Arctic tundra by snowmobile and by dog sled, camping, eating local foods.
It's really oddly bitter.
Char, hopefully catching the northern lights and seeing some wildlife, while at the same time avoiding the dangerous polar bears that inhabit this land. Pretty exciting stuff. I'm really stoked to be here. Let's get right into it. So I picked up a number of local foods on this trip. I'll be eating them throughout, but this one, to start, I got candied Arctic char. Arctic char is a beautiful fish.
Yummy.
Tastes like candied fish. Of the mere 36,000 people that live in the entire territory of Nunavut, 85% are the indigenous Inuit. In Inuit, of the 4 languages, there's a language called Inuktitut. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing. But there is an amazing saying that I really resonate with, and that is Kukukliak. Kukukliak means to climb a mountain, sit, ponder, and think about your life. Almost a form of meditation.
I like how it's just one word, basically.
Especially as I sit up here on top of this mountain looking across the vastness of the Arctic tundra and these rolling hills covered in all this snow, bedrock, and lichen. What a beautiful word for such a beautiful place. Kakakliak. Lots of snowmobile tracks in the area. Snowmobile is a huge part of the culture here because it's just the best way of getting around. I'm gonna go try to find a place a little bit off the beaten path, though that might be hard. I think we can do it. I think it's getting about time to find camp and set up. Cold, crisp wind picking up from the north, making it a little bit bone-chilling to be up here. I parked my sled on the leeward side of this mountain, out of the wind. Might set up camp there. I got a great view of the northern sky for the potential of seeing some northern lights tonight. Fingers crossed. Beautiful view to see the sunset set in the west. Tundra as far as the eye can see. Oh my God, is it ever pretty out here. Not a big fan of these types of stove. In fact, I don't use them very often, but the benefit is they can run on a bunch of different types of fuels, including diesel and petrol. So I actually, I brought this canister empty on the airplane when I flew here and just filled it up with petrol when I filled up the snowmobile. So I ventured a little bit ways from camp. I got some tuktu manuk, which is caribou meat. Tuktu meaning caribou. Manuk, I think, is fat or meat in Inuktitut. So we're gonna cook this one up. The other one I'm gonna save for another meal.
Definitely gonna wash my pants. I keep dropping shit all over myself.
On the menu. Ooh. All right, while we're waiting for that, I just want to test out this shotgun. I borrowed this from my buddy Mark Asplin. Mark is the facilitator of this trip. He was the one that got me to come out here. He set me up with accommodations and just hooked me up with the whole thing. He made everything a lot easier for me. He's teaching me a lot about the culture, and we've just been hanging out for the last couple of days. Great guy. Very grateful for all his help setting all this trip up, and also thankful for him lending me the shotgun. Thank you, Mark, because saves me from having to bring my own. So I just want to make sure it works.
Oh yeah, it works.
Yeah, works. Alright, that looks like a relatively cooked caribou.
Yeah, you fucking wild animal.
That's pretty good. Yo, that's really good. It's kind of raw in the middle, but you can eat caribou raw. Let's cut her up. That was absolutely delicious, but not enough to fill me up. I brought MRE U.S. combat rations. This one's chicken chunks white. I've never had one of these before, so
I hate MREs.
wow, this is like a
They're really gross.
deal. I can't believe how much stuff is in here.
I know they're not supposed to be like, you know,
Okay,
5-star
so
gourmet
hot water
food,
in,
but
put
they're
the
just like.
MRE in, and then this bag heats it up. We still have lots of traditional food to eat on this trip, but we gotta eat a real big meal tonight because I'm a hungry guy. It's a really chilly breeze coming off around the mountain right now. I'm gonna move back to camp with all my stuff just because it's a little bit numbing. All right, I think this is probably warm now. Baked snack crackers, some tortillas, mayonnaise, cheese spread. Look at that. What the hell?
Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind.
Cheese spread. What the hell am I eating?
I was happy for 5 seconds and I got really gross.
That looks. Okay. That's disgusting. I prefer the caribou by a large margin. Beautiful. that just a few weeks ago I was watching the same sunset from a totally different vantage point on the Earth. I was way down in Central America, close to the equator. Now I'm the furthest north that I've ever been.
It's pretty crazy.
Life's been really good to me lately, and just extremely grateful. Throwing all the scented things in here, and I'm just gonna carry this, I don't know, a little bit of the ways away from camp, just so if polar bear comes.
I just flat prefer the winter.
Well, hopefully he goes for this.
I think the winter is just better. I like how quiet things get.
Or bear defense. So Kaluit is obstructed by this mountain here. But there's a few lights down there. Those are houses from the small town of Apex, which is kind of a, I guess, a little suburb of Kaluit, if you want to call it that. Just a little small town. Beautiful evening. Usually I don't love seeing city lights or town lights or any lights on the horizon, but for whatever reason it's kind of peaceful seeing the twinkle of those homes far off in the distance. I guess there's something about being on the fringe of the world.
I'm excited for it to actually start snowing soon.
Civilization brings a tear to my eye. So cool. They're launching fireworks off into Kaluit. This time of the year is called tunic time. It's the
That's actually
return
really
of the
cool.
sun. It's a celebration. It's a festival. They have dog sled races, snowmobile races, a whole bunch of festivities. The winters here are extremely cold and harsh. I hear it can go down to -50 at times, and on the shortest days of the year, they only get about 4 hours of sunlight, something like that, which is absolutely insanity. So I understand why they have a celebration in spring for the returning of the sun. Harsh times up here in the north.
That's pretty crazy how far he is, though.
I can make out just the faintest.
See, I love snow.
Northern lights right now. They almost look like clouds if it weren't for the fact that they're green. Green on camera, at least. Not much activity at the moment. Hopefully it'll pick up.
That was fucking gorgeous.
This is the first time I've seen the northern lights to my south. Oh my god, it's so pretty.
Globe Earthers. That's crazy.
I'm gonna crawl into bed for a bit. Maybe set an alarm for a few hours from now. Come back and check about the lights, that is.
Good morning, everyone. Well, it looks like it's kind of late in the morning. It's actually only 5 a.m. We're gonna go back to bed for a few more hours because it's still really early. Good morning, everyone.
I remember that. I remember that video, Kujiro. I remember that.
Oodles and noodles of sleep was had. It looks like a absolutely magnificent day outside. You wanna come? Alright, let's go.
Cool.
Again, that snow has to be really fucking clean.
Because sun's coming from all angles. It's not just coming from below or across the horizon, but it's also reflecting off all the snow. Apparently, Mark was telling me that people can get burns on the underside of their mouth, sorry, on the top of their mouth and on the inside of their nostrils, because when they're doing activities and they're breathing heavy, sun reflecting off the snow burns the top of their mouth. Plus, it's not just like a few hours of sunlight, it's sunlight for huge portions of the day this time of year. So this morning I woke up at 5 and the sun was already up. Sunscreen is important. This is densely packed snow. Gasoline water's done. Alright, in here I got some tuktu. It's caribou, dehydrated caribou, tuktu munuk, caribou meat. Yeah, it tastes like jerky. Unseasoned, but it's nice.
Well, have a good night, Spirit.
Alright, all packed up, gonna head a little deeper into the tundra. I got some interesting food that I'm still gonna eat on this trip, and I potentially have a cool idea for a place to sleep tonight. Maybe, we'll stay tuned for that.
Sounds interesting. He has to go back for that, right?
Well, I flipped the snowmobile.
Oh. Good job, Forehead.
Well, I got her upright. It wasn't too hard, but it wasn't super easy. GoPro battery died in the process. But yeah, back on our way. I think this is an appropriate spot to pull over and eat some lunch. Look at all this food that I got. All this local things that I'm gonna try. This is pickled mukta, which is well, this one's bow-headed whale, but I believe muktuk means whale fat, whale blubber, I believe. This is bow-headed whale, pickled bow-headed whale. Wild. Look at that. Okay. Alright, I can eat that. So I think the pickling is a bit of a twist on a classic. It's really good. Mmm. This is freshly smoked Arctic trout. Oh.
With
Damn. That's really
another
good.
breadstick.
That is excellent. It's not so much of a, as a like as more of a love. It's real nice. Fatty, chewy. It's like a nice light salmon or like a brookie. Oh, it's so tasty. Wish I could be more descriptive with my words. Yummy, yum, yum in my tum. So I have 2 jars of local food. This one's the muktuk, the bow-headed whale, but there's this jar. This one is real interesting. I'll have this one later and I'll let you guys know what this one is in just a little bit.
That's not foreboding. It's definitely like someone's house.
If you make use of our cabin, please leave door unlocked when you exit. Very cool. I mean, I could camp in here tonight and feel very comfy. Alas, we're not. Let's keep going. Coming outside to this view.
That's crazy.
Now we're talking. It's a great spot for a cook-a-kliak. It's so pretty. This is a great view from up here, but those mountains over there look slightly higher. And this snowmobile is so quick. So I'm going to try to get over there. It shouldn't take me more than 20-30 minutes.
He keeps leaving his camera behind.
Drop here by a little bit. That's pretty big. Too big for me to handle. Having trouble backing up and turning it around. I think I'll just manually do that.
Jesus. He's not very good at this. He's got to stop like almost losing the fucking snowmobile.
About as tight of a pickle as I would have wanted to get into. So here's what I almost went down from the other side. I was looking at this and maybe I could have done it, but then it's like you go steep into that. I don't know, I'm sure some of you guys out there who snowmobile all the time could have done it. For me, absolute amateur. So I think I made the right call and backing right out. Made it to the next mountain, sitting up here having a bit of a cook-a-kliak, thinking about my life. And
See, I just think of Arctic Thunder.
About the pickled bow-headed whale earlier that I was eating. I might have been calling it a muckaluk, and that is not what it's called. That is a shoe. It's called a mukta. So I can't remember what I said. Anyways, there's another mountain further to my east that's higher than this one that I'm on.
Right? It's so clean.
Keep getting higher up to infinity. So I will not be continuing. I'm gonna hang out up here for a little bit, and then head down to the sea ice, I think.
Jesus.
And that's where I'll be camping tonight.
You can see like a fucking Star Wars speeder coming around the corner of that. Ooh, reindeer? Oh my god! One of them fucking hurt him. Oh, they all fucking hurt him. Oh, is that the difference?
Wow, that's so cool. Maybe I can see if I can sneak around without scaring them, get a better picture of them. I probably scared those caribou good and far. There's the caribou going up that way. And all the excitement chasing.
That's
the
nutty.
I lost one of my mittens.
No!
It'll be really hard to find out here. Alright, I gave it a good 45 minutes of looking. I went all the way back to the top of the mountain where I was earlier. Wasn't there. Pretty sure I had them on my hands. Anyways, it's enough looking for me. I got a spare set. Not as
Oh, thank God.
in this bag that I'll grab later. Maybe I packed it away in all the excitement, but I doubt it. Gotta move forward. Sun's going down.
Mitten down, mitten down. You can see all the previous tracks too, which is crazy. Like, that's just how they get around. Oh, you do, Day? How so? Oh, I see.
Back out on the sea ice, this is the same bay that Ikalu was on, 20 or 30 kilometers down yonder. I want to set up camp here because there's this ice wall behind us, and what's cool about this is as the tides rise and fall, more or less of this ice wall will reveal itself. At least that's the theory.
I'm gonna go bring this soup over to Puck. I'll be right back.
And then just observe the changing of that ice wall. Should be cool. Right here, there's no cracks through it, only around it. So figure if this thing moves, it'll move in one chunk. Hello.
That's awesome, Day. I like how those came out.
So I have another caribou steak, and you can eat these raw, and actually apparently frozen it's really good. You cut off little pieces using an ulu, and you eat it that way. But
The cat
mine
here
has
now?
de-thawed, I think from the heat of the snowmobile. But I'm gonna eat some raw anyways. Extremely chewy. Let's cook it. I mean, it still tastes pretty good, but can't really beat a cooked steak.
I wonder why you can eat them raw.
I think that's done. Or done enough. Let's get into the caribou. Everyone? There we go.
Noki, this is not an invitation for you to sit.
This is that pickled makta, which we enjoyed earlier.
No, Vorkson, I haven't had the chance to, and I'm probably not going to be able to.
Wild. I can't get over that. Look at that.
I don't know, it's not really my cup of tea to be listening to an audiobook while I'm at work, I guess.
Yeah, really good. Alright, so we got the caribou steak. We got the Arctic char, makta, which is bow-headed whale, and then we have the mystery jar. And this one was a little bit weird for me at first. I didn't know how I felt about it, but I learned a little bit more, and then it was absolutely cool. So in the mystery jar is polar bear meat. Around here they thrive, and often when people hunt polar bears it's because they're problem bears. These are big, vicious animals, and if they're coming into the dump
looking at me funny
and wandering around town causing havoc, they need to be put down. And not only that, is all of the bear is utilized when one of these things is dispatched, one of these things is killed. Except for the liver, because the liver is toxic. So in these communities, they eat absolutely all of the bear because food is actually in scarcity here. Mark was telling me, my buddy Mark, that something like 7 out of 10 kids go to school hungry around here, which is really sad to think about. So when
really
food
sucks.
such as polar bear comes in, all of it is utilized, and it's a way of life. It's an Inuit way of life to hunt polar bear, hunt and eat polar bear. So I have a little bit polar bear in here, and I'm just oh so curious
I've never had polar bear.
So, let's
Noki, go
try her out.
somewhere else. Ew.
Polar bear. Oh, the way it was cooked and preserved, it tastes like a beef stew. So, it's quite good. Very interesting. Makta. That pickled makta is so good.
Mm.
Yeah, so with all this food, it's traditional food of the Inuit and of the people around here. This was probably a problem bear or a bear that had fed great amount of people in the community.
What? What, you heard me itching my head and you got fucking jumpy? Let's find something to do. What? I don't know, but let's find something to do. I might just play more Windblown, honestly. I was really fucking with that game. Alright, let's do the bit where we click a few times. It's gonna yell at us, wait for the program. Come on. You can do it. Just wait. It'll work. I wish I could play more Atlas, but the save files aren't going to transfer over. You got a new phone coming today, Day? That's cool. It's not time for the plug. There's no point in doing the plug today. I just want to play a game. That's it. That's all I want to do. Wish I had it in me to draw, but I don't. Not today, anyways. Oh, Badger, good timing. Damn it. I was in on that one too. Hmm. 78. Alright. Alright. As much as I do want to keep playing, I think I gotta go lay down and take a nap. I'm very, very tired. Today's definitely hitting me. Sorry for the short stream, and I know we're used to us going longer. Tomorrow is Wednesday. We'll be back to animation tomorrow. Probably just the whole way through. I don't think I'm picking up Final Fantasy for a while. Honestly, that kind of ruined my whole mood. Was just really getting bored out of my mind with Final Fantasy, which kind of sucks because love that shit, but it be how it be. So we'll be back tomorrow and we'll be doing more stuff. I'm gonna try and catch up on some sleep. So yeah, but again, sorry for the short stream, but honestly, it was 4 hours, 4 hours of nothing, but still 4 hours. So, but hopefully tomorrow I'll be in a better mood. We'll keep an eye out. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that. What? Hopefully tomorrow I'll be in a better mood. That's it. We'll see. But yeah, have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you later. Bye.